There we go. Finally got everything all sorted out. Sorry for the delay to the stream here. A little bit of a technical issue needed sorting out, but we should be okay now. Although, actually, hang on one second. Let me do one more thing. Okay, yes. There we go. Okay. All set. So, hey ho and welcome to the show, everybody. It's the Digital Soul Stream. I am Spark. That is Lounge Singer Spark. I'm your host here, at least half the time. And today's plan is to finally jump into that Zenless Zone Zero update. The one with the next part of the story for Vivian. You know, that came out a good bit ago. I think a few weeks ago at this point. I mean, she's about to be off banner pretty much. So, yeah, I took some time getting to this. But, you know, life happens. Schedule gets crazy. And there's only room for so much in 1 week. So, yeah. But hey, we're going to do what we can to catch up now. Because now we finally have some time. Also, hi, Dally. Welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. What's going on here, Governor? We're gonna play some Zenless, and we're gonna get some story content done, and maybe some pre-farming for Yixuan, you know, depending on if we have time. Usually the story chapters don't take too long to get through, so I'm sure we'll have some time to do some side stuff too. And that's the plan for now. So please do follow me on over to the game screen. Let's get right into it, shall we? Okay. Ooh, let me also check the game audio, make sure that's coming through at decent volume. Right up there should do it. Okay. Let's get to work, shall we? Hello, Belle. You've been sitting here for a good 3 weeks waiting for me to talk to you, but yeah, it's finally time. Let's do it. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. Why would you need to wonder that? Hasn't she been staying here? Oh, hi, Taiping. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. I thought she was crashing here. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Let's do it. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and wait my news. Okie dokie. Let's go crash on the couch, I guess. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Nanny? Aw shit, did we get kidnapped? Oh no, we're still at home. Hello?
This time, let me.
Vivian?
Nanny?
Vivian?
Hello?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh, good lord. We're right into it, huh? Okay, alright. I figured we'd ramp up a little bit, but nah, just straight into the watching us sleep.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting
Oh,
on the couch
Lord.
and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Well, alrighty then.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Okay then. Let's just move it right along, shall we? What is the situation? You know, I'm sure you can guess. I'm sure you can guess. Oh, Lord. The what?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Oh, it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning. Thank you.
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Well, it could have been Hartman.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using
Vivian the
Hugo's
Super
background
Simp.
to make
Hey
people
Jake,
believe
welcome in. Good to see you.
Mockingbird is just another top's pawn.
Hmm.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
A bit of a Robin Hood thing going on, right?
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Huh. I mean, yeah, I guess it's more of a tragic hero kind of thing, isn't it? I mean, and I feel like that's how most people these days would see it. Though I'm not really sure what, like, the whole social decorum of like, the ZZZ world is, right? I mean, I would assume it's fairly similar to our own, but...
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Yeah, okay.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Oh.
Cox is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Gotcha. Typical upper crust politics kind of thing going on. Hartman would just give up like that? Someone's trying to get rid of Hartman? Possibly.
Someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
Yeah, the whole thing's been pretty cutthroat so far. I wouldn't put it past him.
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him.
Damn.
Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Oh, okay. I've decided to hoard resources until Yixuan is dropped. Also, you see the gameplay for Silver Palace, new gacha game with a Victorian theme. I feel like I think I have seen this game you're mentioning. This sounds vaguely familiar. Did Tectone cover this at some point? Because I might have seen it on his channel. Because this does sound familiar. There's like a weird kind of like Inception-esque space with just all kinds of weird gravity shit going on. Because this does sound familiar. Is this also like a top-down like Diablo-looking perspective? This game? Because I saw something recently that sounds like it. What you're describing with the Victorian theme. And it also had like different perspectives you could play from. Like it had like the ZZ perspective, where it was like a third-person thing, but it also had like a mode that you could do that was like a Diablo-looking thing, like an isometric view. So maybe that's what you're talking. I don't know. I'm not super sure. I'd have to look it up again and make sure. But it does sound familiar though. But yeah, as far as Yixuan, I'm kind of in the same boat because like the next 5-star on the banner is a man, right? And we all know that pulling for men is gay. So I'm not going to be doing that, obviously. I'm just going to go ahead and wait until Yixuan, assuming that that's going to be the next banner after, this version is done, which I'm assuming this version will be done after Hugo's gone, typically 2 banners in a row and then, the next version. And with everything we've seen in the leaks, yeah, I'm assuming, Yixuan and the panda and that one girl with the tiger claws and shit, like I'm sure that's all coming up next with the new area and all that, Looking forward to it, to be honest, Nice way to shake up the game, do something new. I know the one you mean, but this is a different one, even as a horse that can fly around. Man, there's too many of these damn gacha games coming out. Because you're saying it's different from the one I'm talking about. And there's also Ananta, and there's also a Pramalia, man, and that one like Warframe looking thing. God damn it, there's too many gacha games. Stop. They need to stop. They need to stop doing so many. Although I know that, honestly, gacha games in general might become less annoying with all the legal stuff that's been going on. I'm sure you've seen that, right, Jake? The stuff about how apparently Genshin's being strong-armed into like having age verification now. And also they're gonna have to start like showing you just how much money you're actually spending when you do polls. Like there's gonna be no more obfuscation through like secondary and third fucking what do you call them, currency types, right? With the primo gems and all that shit. Like that's all going away, and they're just gonna show you how much money you're actually spending per 10 poll. That shit's going to annihilate them, bro. And I'm actually kind of happy to see it, because like, if Genshin's gonna have to do it, all gacha games are gonna have to do it. And that might just like kill the current meta of gacha gaming, where it's just bleed the player dry, right? I don't know if that means that gacha games in total are just gonna go away, or if they're gonna start doing like a entry cost kind of thing. Where these games start costing like $10, $20 on intro, but then like you're not getting nickel and dimed throughout the whole game. That could be cool. Alternatively, I suppose since these games like update on a monthly basis typically, maybe they'll start doing like an MMO kind of model where it's like a monthly cost sort of thing. It's just like $10 every month kind of deal. I could see that happening. And I feel like that would be a little more reasonable, if it means you actually get all the characters that they make when they come out, and you don't have to get bullshitted the whole time, right? And fucking 50-50 weapon banners and all that stupid shit, right? I would take it. Like if it was a good gacha game. Well, I guess it wouldn't even be a gacha game anymore at that point. But if it was a good game, like if ZZZ, right, decided to do like a monthly basis, but you got every character they put out from month to month, I'd pay it. I'd do it. I'd say, I mean, I'm kind of already doing like the $10, what do you call it? The battle pass thing. So yeah, I'd be down for that. $10 a month, but I actually get all the characters. Shit, sounds good to me. I'm not getting fucking gambled out of my whole ass wallet anymore. Like that's cool. I did see that shit as well, but I think it's for the best. No, absolutely, it's for the best, right? Because God's games have been preying on stupid children for like years and years now at this point. And they would have kept on doing it if it weren't for the law literally like strong arming its way into the conversation and saying, nah, no more of this. This is bullshit. Y'all need to stop. It's extremely predatory. You cannot be doing this anymore. Too many people at risk. And all that shit, right? So yeah, I'm down for this idea too. To be entirely honest with you, I'm incredibly down with this. I think it's a great thing to be happening to the gacha community. Even if not all gacha community agrees with that sentiment, but it's for their own good, right? It's definitely going to be for their own good in the long run. Because too many people lost too much money on these damn gacha games. We all know that by now. But anyway, that aside, tangent over. It's back to the main story here.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Mm?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Okay.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Hmm?
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Genshin has a thing now where it's like $20 or something for 10 poll currency. Yeah, see, that's like, it's good to know, right? It's good to know that people are going to be looking at that now. So now what we're waiting for, because like they're going to do that, right? And I'm sure there's going to be some morons who are just going to, keep going about business as usual, right? Like the content creators that make their money essentially off just doing the gacha polls, right? For people's amusement. But I feel like most people are going to look at that and really be able to internalize how much they're spending on this shit now, and they're just gonna stop. Like they're gonna be, especially now in the current economy we live in, where shit's getting more and more expensive, and people really need to think about how much they're spending on gaming and shit. Like that's going to massively impact Hoyo's bottom line when people are more cognizant of how much they're spending. And I think that once that happens, Hoyo is going to have to really actually reevaluate how they approach their monetization, right? And I think it'll lead to them being a little more fair with it a little more reasonable with it, because they know that they're going to have to be more reasonable for people to actually keep spending on their games at all, right? Because like it's the difference between asking unreasonable prices and losing like all the money, or asking more reasonable prices and still making some money. Like they're probably still going to be making millions of dollars a month, but they're just not going to be making like hundreds of millions of dollars a month anymore, right? Probably still making like tens of millions a month. Let's be real, right? People are still dumb enough to spend on these gacha games. Let's be real. I'm one of them, technically, to be fair. Like, I'm not a whale, but I've dolphined here and there on occasion. Yeah, sometimes when I get overtime and I got a surplus of cash coming in, sometimes I'll dolphin a little bit, right? But yeah, this is gonna be a good thing overall for sure. Anyway,
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main
I'll be talking about it more on the
I've
podcast.
been
So
pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
yeah, okay.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Yeah, and the next open world RPG has been revamped twice already, so I think they're also worried about getting stale. Yeah. I can see that, and especially with like so much more competition coming out now. Again, I just listed off 3, 4 more gacha games that are on the horizon, and that I didn't even mention that new Arknights thing, right? Arknights Enfield. That's going to be competition for them. Ananta, Zerpramalia, that thing you mentioned, Silver, whatever it was. Yeah, they got too much shit on the horizon to actually have to battle with now, and especially with Wuthering Waves like coming in and just like eating all their lunch. Like Wuthering Waves is really cutting in on Hoyo's territory with all the updates they've been doing, all the really nice quality of life stuff, all the amazing character designs, man. Like, yeah, they're starting to catch up on them, and Hoyo's feeling the pressure. I know it. Like from all these different directions at once. Oh, you know Hoyo's feeling that pressure, and you know what? Couldn't happen to a shittier company, let's be real. I mean, I would probably just be done with Hoyo in general if it weren't for Zenless. I still really love Zenless for like its style and character designs and whatnot, and I believe it's actually doing a pretty good job of being reasonable to the customers, you know, as much as a gacha game can. And I suppose we'll definitely see how things pan out with the anniversary coming up, and how like generous they decide to be with that. But if it weren't for Zenless, I probably would have just given up on Hoyo at this point, because I've definitely fallen off Genshin, and I've been really falling away from HSR as well. You guys probably noticed I haven't really been playing it on stream for like the last month and a half or plus, right? It's been like at least a couple of months, I think, since I touched the game on stream. And I barely touched it off stream either. Like I'm just kind of, you know, I've not been feeling Star Rail anymore, especially after playing Expedition 33, man. Like an actually really good turn-based RPG. That is like extremely like well put together and intricate, and the systems are really interesting to mess around with, right? And it's like you go back and play Star Rail again after touching that game, and it's like, like it's almost actual disgust. You go back to Star Rail after playing Expedition 33, just because that's the vast chasm of quality between the two games in terms of how they actually feel to play, right? Something else is crazy. But that all aside, man, I guess I'm getting all caught up in the gacha convo. I need to get through this story. I mean, I'm sure it's not that long. I'll probably have enough time in the 4-hour session to get it done, but still, I don't wanna get too caught up in my tangents here.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Hello, Lycan.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
She's not upset.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel.
You gotta save some for the podcast. Good talk, though. Yeah, honestly, though. Gotta save some for the podcast. You're absolutely right. Because we do have some stories about that, and I do want to get my my co-host's opinions on the matter.
If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
Yep. You return to the video store with Lycan. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycan's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
I mean, we all knew that Hugo was probably still alive. Like, let's be real here.
You're right.
It's very, very, very unlikely that he is straight up actually dead.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The mayor wants to work with us. I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
All right, sounds good to me.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Well, should we talk to the mayor? I mean, probably, yeah. Oh, hey! Taobo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Soul Squad. Nice to meet you. And hey, we try to have a good time here and hope you do too. Hope your day's going well. Feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Just running through some ZZZ. How you doing, man? Doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. How about yourself? You doing all right? You having a good day? I do hope so. True. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it'll take a significant amount of time. And time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Oh, Motorbomb just subscribed. Yo! Thank you so much, Motorbomb, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. I wonder why the sound didn't play, though. That's weird. I saw the little image on the screen, but the sound didn't play. Usually there's like a sound that goes with that. Did I mute it? I might have muted it. Hang on, let me check my thing here. Scrolly wheel. Hello? No. No, my alert box isn't muted. Very odd. I caught you on Oko stream a while back. Oh, yeah. I've been hanging out on some of Oko streams for funsies. Yeah, it's a fun crew. You know, we have ourselves a pretty good time whenever I get to come hang out. But hey, thank you for coming and visiting on my own stream. Much appreciated. Thank you. Making sure to support all the buddies. Hey, much appreciated. Wait, so was that you that subscribed then just now? Was that on the YouTube side? Did I set up the YouTube subscription thingy? I think I did, but because like it's always a little confusing, right? Because yeah, that was on YouTube. Oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, so I guess maybe I forgot to set up a sound to go along with the GIF. Then maybe that's what happened. Some dickhead took Motorbomb on Twitch. Rip. Sorry to hear that, homie. Sorry to hear that. But thank you so much for following on both sides. Appreciate that. I just get confused sometimes because, right, subscribe is a different thing on YouTube and Twitch, right? Subscribing on Twitch means, you know, giving the $5 or whatever. And the subscribing on YouTube is essentially equal to just following on Twitch. So it's like, yeah, it's a little confusing sometimes. I forget which one's which. But thank you. Much appreciated. All right, anyway. Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Alright, let's go see Lycan. Can I just teleport straight there? Sure can. Yes, sir. Away we go. Alright, buddy. Let's have a chat, shall we? It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course. Please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect
to
the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
Yeah, you know, for the time being. You seem to be on the up and up, so we'll chill with it.
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Oh, that sounds bad. That sounds not good.
The serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Well, it kind of just sounds like another dead end then, doesn't it?
No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
So, are we checking those or what?
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Something in me doubts it.
Not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
Right.
This is correct. Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Oh, I just thought about something. Hang on 1 second. Yep. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Got it. We're good. What's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you?
I'm assuming the answer is information, right?
Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Yeah, someone's a little jaded, huh?
We have a common enemy. While our ideology
I feel like I should move out of the way a little bit. Hang on. There we go. That'll do. Good enough, at least. Now you can see her a little bit. Just move my head out of the way.
And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
Oh, yeah, that sounds helpful.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted.
Oh, so that was you,
As I
huh?
said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Okay.
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Research over
Yo, Boobies Inspector. That's a hell of a name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Soul Squad. We try to have a good time here. We hope you do too. So please do feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Also, hang on. How about that? A nice friend to help monitor your physical condition, maybe even cover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. Okay, so he's probably talking about Yixuan right now.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Yeah, he's definitely talking about Yixuan. Okay. Our teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
Oh, well.
She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
Yeah, fair enough.
It looks like you both are on
Thanks,
board
man.
with this.
Yeah, no
Ready to help
problem.
recover the
I'm a
sacrifice.
fan. I'm a fan of the name. As a boob man myself, you know, I can respect it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Okay. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycan leaves thereafter. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Yeah, sure. To the Hollow we go. Trial use my ass. I got my own Vivian, thank you very much. Is this a team we should roll with? Yeah, why not? I don't use Nicole enough, and I do love Nicole. You know, she's still pretty high tier. I think she's like tier 0.5. You know, she's still one of the best supports in the game, so that defense shred do be nice. Though as far as our third, I think instead of Yanagi,
You have my complete support.
I think we roll either Bernice or Jane.
My research subject.
What do you guys think? Also, what's up, Joey? How you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Actually, wait, were you here already? No, you weren't. Okay, you just got here. Hi, Joey. Chat, what do you think? Should we roll Bernice or Jane?
Should I use this time?
I think one of those two would be solid. What's up, brother man? Hi, King. How you doing, buddy? Bernie? All right. Bernie it is.
Let's light this hollow up.
And yeah, we'll keep our little Phantom Thief Bang Boo at it. Alrighty then. To work we go. Hey, don't be looking at me like that. You can't be looking at me like that, chat.
Thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Get away from me! Don't underestimate me.
Boom. Oh, I got him. I got them all. So it might be a good idea to put the volume down just a bit from this point on. At least during combat. It's a little loud.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Oh
Or
man.
did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary.
She?
Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Hey, who, what she are we referring to here? As Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Oh? Who this?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
Hard to
He
say.
was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Probably not, right? I mean, literally staying in them for any extended period of time gets you all like fucking corrupted and shit, isn't it? Like, don't you literally become a monster if you spend a long enough time in here?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
Yeah.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Seriously, who's the she we're referring to? Yeah, there we go.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
Oh, that's fair.
Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
No worries.
Sure. I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
That is not
I'll
necessary.
make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime.
Oh, good lord.
Things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices.
She is too
Exaltists
much.
will probably realize someone's after them by now.
Good lord. In Silver Palace, you have finishers you can use on broken enemies, and it just showed one where the girl slams the monster head into the ground and snaps its neck. Shit is getting... Holy shit. That sounds like a Doom game. Speaking of, man, y'all excited for Doom the Dark Ages? I'm not actually going to be able to play it on Thursday since I, accidentally scheduled a couple of things on Thursday that I, need to do, right? We got Share the Stage, and I also have Monster Hunter with the 3 homies, with the 3 family. So I'm not gonna be able to do it this week, but I'm definitely jumping in on it next week. Probably on Monday, assuming we're not doing D&D, which I'm actually not sure whether or not we are. I'll have to ask Rosa about that. But if not Monday, definitely Tuesday. But I'm really looking forward to getting my hands on that game, man. I watched Arch play it a little bit because I guess he got an early copy or something. Actually, wait a minute. Wait, am I an idiot? Am I an idiot? Hang on, I might be an idiot. There might be a way to actually play it on Wednesday. Assuming it has what I think it has. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay, so. Up to 2-day early access premium edition? Okay, alright. Fuck me, it's $100 though. You know what, I'll tank it. I'll tank it so we can play it tomorrow. Because I was like, what the hell am I gonna do on Wednesday? I know what we're doing on Wednesday. I didn't know there's a new Doom game. Yeah, Doom the Dark Ages. Apparently it's already out, I guess, because of the fucking 2-day early access. But yeah, I'm gonna jump on that tomorrow then. All right, I had a feeling it's like, did Arch really manage to get an early access copy of the game? No, he bought a special edition that had early access built in. I had a feeling. All right, okay, yeah. So we're gonna play Doom tomorrow then. And then probably also Kazan. Tomorrow's just gonna be a violent stream day. Doom on top of First Berserker Kazan, man. Just rip and tear all day long. It's gonna be great. Yes. Yes. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be great, chat. Okay. But lock in. Let's get back to this.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that... Don't touch it! Something bad is about to happen. Journey ready!
Oh, yo, Tapiokama dropping in the party of 22. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Oh, thanks for following, Kovaro. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Okuma. How you doing, man? I feel like it's been a minute. You playing some Genshin Impact? Ah, I see. And how is Genshin these days? I kind of fell off, so I haven't been checking in lately. But how's Genshin going? How you been, man? How you doing? Skirk hype? Oh yeah, Skirk. Right. That character was first shown off back when I was still playing the game. And I guess they're finally putting her in, right? Genshin is good. I was malding in an old Fortress of Meripede quest. Oh yeah, the Fortress of Meripede. Yeah, that whole thing was a kind of annoyingly long stretch, to be honest. That's probably like the low point of the Fontaine story. But I mean, the Fontaine overall was still pretty good, I'd say. But yeah, I know about Skirk. Like, the only reason I knew Skirk was coming out, it was because I saw people arguing about whether Skirk or who's it, Kartathea, right? In Wuthering Waves was better. Yeah, everybody's, since those two characters are about to both come out in their respective games, people are just arguing. It's like, no, this one's cooler. No, this one's looks cooler. You know how it goes. Nobody misses prison, like people are supposed to miss prison. Fair enough. Fair point. But yeah, man. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good time with the game, though. Glad you're enjoying yourself. And everybody, welcome into the Digital Soul stream. I am Spark. That is Lounge Singer Spark. I'm the host here, at least half the time. This is a hybrid channel. But we're playing some Zenless Zone Zero today, as you can see, doing the latest story update. So please do feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Also, Ara Rock, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Soul Squad, baby. Two baddies can pull up to the function, no need for arguments. Well, yeah, true. I'm with you, King, but you know how the Hoyo fans and the Kuro fans get at each other. It's constant, man. It's constant war between those two. I gotta go. Have a nice rest of stream. Okay, thanks, Okuma. Thank you again for the raid, man. Take care of yourself. Have a great day. Go get some food, get something to drink, get some good rest, all that good stuff. And I will do my best to take care of your people. Thank you. Okay, but at any rate, Dormant Sacrifice is gone too. Damn it. Who could it be? How do they know the locations of the Dormant Sacrifices? Let's check the next location. Hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Speaking of Skirk,
might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
Go ahead. Get your next dialogue in.
Joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Oh, there you go. Speaking of Skirk, I'm gonna send you her animations. Just take a look. Oh, I've seen them.
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Oh yeah, I forgot she had the can see when people are going to die curse. I completely forgot about that shit. What am I hearing right now? I hear something. What is that?
Don't touch me.
I feel like I missed something over here. Ah, there it is. Wow. I almost ran straight past that. I should go back real quick through the area and see if there's any other chests I missed. I don't think there would be, but yeah, because there wasn't really much area I've gone through yet, so yeah, I think we're good. Okay. But yeah, I did see her. I saw her animations already, because a big part of the argument was people comparing the animations of the two. I will say, I do think that Kartathea in Wuthering Waves does look like much more interesting visually in terms of her kit and her attacks and everything. Like they put some crazy work. That looked like a goddamn Honkai Star Rail Super, right? And I mean one of the fancier ones, like how they're about to put Saber in the game, and they put out her super move, her ultimate. Looked like that, man. It was on that level. Shit was crazy looking.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon. Nothing here either. Are we too late?
I feel like I should check down here real quick, just in case there's anything I can grab. I'm gonna need all the polychromes I can get. I mean, it's nice that they're putting out a male character, so I can just go ahead and skip that whole part and just save polychromes through that whole part of the version. But yeah, still, you never know, man. Oh, who dat? Animations in Woo are better in general? Yeah, true.
Don't touch me.
True. Fair point.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Who the fuck? Who you?
Neil, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sis? These two are related? No, that's gotta be like a Let's give me more of like a friendly sis thing, like how I always call everybody my little brother.
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Yep, there we
Are
go.
you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
Nani?
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
Oh dear.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
Sounds like a
We
cultist.
didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
No.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Man, we're throwing around a lot of hers that we're not actually being told about, man.
Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Emil gives Vivian one last glance and throws the smoke bomb to the ground. Noise attracts the materials, even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Yeah.
Watch out!
Deal with this first.
About later. Leave it to me. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Oh, whoops. Press the wrong button. There we go. Let's wrap it up. Oh, I got stuck on the other enemy. That sucks.
Don't underestimate me. Notice me, Lord Vivian.
Got him. I was really hoping Karthia would be able to use her alt form, and I got my wish. Looks so damn cool. Yeah, it does. It does. It looks pretty solid. Oh, man. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings. Yeah, and I know people were giving Genshin shit for that, too, because the whole thing with the child and how he's got, like, the cool, what do you call it? Delusion form? In his boss fight, but he can't do that as a playable character. So, you know. Oh man. By the way, I'm sorry, King. I know we're doing a lot of Genshin shit talking right now, but yeah, it is what it is. I'm just saying they could afford to amp it up a little bit. And considering all the competition that's coming for them in the next like year and a half, they're really gonna need to. So after fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
Yeah. I mean, pretty much just the usual amount, I think.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices. Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed. Wait.
Would seem so.
What did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian? When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Okay, fair enough.
Bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Oh, you got it, Viv.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Alright, no worries. Hugs and head pats all around.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Oh, damn. That sounds not good. That sounds like many lawsuits on the way.
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual.
Oh, never mind.
No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Yeah, okay, that'll do it. Yeah.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Yeah, it does sound sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Legit should check out the Silver Palace trailer for the podcast? Yeah, possibly. It's just like, you know how it goes, Jake. The only one who's really interested in gacha stuff on the podcast is me. And Asta kinda, but this isn't an Asta week, this is a guest week. And I have no idea if the guest gives a shit about gacha stuff at all. I mean, there'll still be gacha news, but more pertaining to, like, general, company politicking sort of stuff, so. That's a whole different thing. At any rate.
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Oh, were they the ones that got turned into sacrifices then?
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Let me guess, is it the Cunning Hairs?
Sure. Let's go together.
It's either the Cunning Hairs or it's what's her name? The girl with the pink hair in the hoodie. Rain, I think. So she goes by. Arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Yo yo. Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Yep, I'm ready. Guess what we're here for today.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Oh, it's probably Rain. If I had to guess.
She's like a mentor to me.
Yep, it's her.
I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
Hi, Rain. Always comes back to you. You're like a secondary main character or something.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Hello, Rain.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Love me some Rain. Yeah, she's cute. She's very cute. I love her design. It's so simple, but it's so effective.
Yeah, Vathan. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Vathan is Lord Vathan? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Vathan.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Vathan wouldn't be interested in that.
As if you hadn't done enough to embarrass yourself in front of me, Vivian. Let's be real here. Let's be real.
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Vathan lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Oh, wait, we're talking about someone else?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
A black cat. Does this maybe have something to do with Soldier 11? I think I know that black cat.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Ethan, please, let's drop this topic.
Alright, fair enough.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her out.
Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's
To
something
defeat
I'm pretty sure about.
the Huns. Okay, sorry.
The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Okay. For what
And
purpose?
Yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter.
Huh.
I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source.
Right.
When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
Damn.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Anything
we'll
else?
Look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. I'm not
Right.
sure if it's related to your search. If
Okay.
you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
Okay.
That's all I have for you.
Got it.
Thank you, Rain.
Okie
Don't
dokie.
get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend.
Aw.
This one's
Big
on the
softy.
house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Nope. Moving on.
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Aw.
Rain.
I might not
Aw.
care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right.
Oh shit,
I have
wow.
other
No
business
pressure,
to
right?
take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Right. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions you know someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord
Okie dokie.
Ethan, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
It's fine. Relax. Whoever it is you're stalking, I'm sure it's not me,
Guys up
so...
ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy. I'm sorry, the one Denny Boo? Not really a big guy, is he? Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. The next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really? Could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Oh, pfft. Well, Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. Aw. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. That's it? That's like $1, man. At least I think in like Denny's to like normal USD. I feel like somebody actually like sent me the exchange rate on this at one time. Like we were talking about it in chat and it's like, what the hell is a Denny worth in like real life USD? And I think somebody said like 100 Denny's is like $1 or something. So that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy. I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Oh, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. So that's how it learned that. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me. Have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, or kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. Saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Thanks, one Denny Boo. Yay, so happy. Want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Aw.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Goodness gracious, the way her switch flips. Just on a dime. Hello, weak man. It seems that that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. Cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want
Just
to
a little
know
info.
where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're
She
not
kind
here
of sounds
to
like she's
tell you
talking
that,
from experience.
and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. First place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills saying they'd improve our appetite for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow.
Why the fuck would you ever take that?
After I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
Yeah, no shit. I would not take it.
I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
Oh, Jesus. Like, here's the thing. You and all your friends already know this shit is sketchy as fuck. And then they offer you some mysterious pills and tell you whatever the fuck you might want to hear to actually take them. Why would you ever ingest something like that? When you already know the shit is shady, why would you take that medicine? Ever. Ever. Unless they were holding him at gunpoint, she'd be like, nah, fuck that. No. No, sir. You want some bullshit. Like, I don't know, but if it was me, I never would have gotten involved in the first place. But like, if I was that deep in and then they offered me some weird ass medicine, like, why the hell would you ever? No, absolutely not. Bro's crazy.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So
a blonde guy, huh? I can imagine who that must have been.
Kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't
I get you,
remember
homie.
what happened.
No, chill out, I got you.
We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
When Vivian contact Lycan, the mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. That shit was crazy.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against.
Going to MA for a bit? Lurk? Alright, no worries. Thanks for the lurk, King.
Judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear.
Just make sure to pop out them redeems. Oh yeah, of course. I do see them. I see them coming in.
I wondered,
Stretch!
perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's kind of hard to imagine.
It's hard to picture that. My first
Some water.
impression of you was pretty assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Well, that's good.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Vathan. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
The Red Fang Gang. Yeah, let's start at the beginning of the actual game, huh?
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Vathan account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the room in Luna Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the Chaotic Hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. She's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. Ha, how about that? Complete stranger offers you pills to help you last longer. Why would you take them? Exactly. That's some bullshit, man. You got, like, that motherfucker could have been wearing a lab coat and had a fucking certificate hanging off his ass. I still wouldn't have been taking no pills from nobody I don't know. That is outside of like a legit hospital. Like, come on. You gotta be smarter than that. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
Yeah.
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
You were following me, right?
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Yeah, okay. So that...
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Mm-hmm.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Let me guess, it was Phaethon?
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, there we go. So that's what she was talking about when she said we saved her life.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Yeah, this makes it sound a lot more touching and a lot less creepy than it kind of is. This is cute, though. This is cute. I'm going to try not ruin the moment here. So what was the comment, though?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Aw. Okay.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
Aw. Wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she's traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Oh, so much for our tender moment.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okie dokie. Check and see if there's any in the dialogue before we go. No? Okay, let's go. Back to the video store.
Wise, you're back.
We are.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Oh, that's
Based on
good.
his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He
Uh-huh.
also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
Uh-huh.
That this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Now that
figures.
we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right, let's get to it.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her.
Oh, so this is where we're going to meet Yixuan.
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
All right, sounds good. Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. It's time for battle. I think we'll bring Jane this time instead. Might as well give her a turn too.
Should I use this time?
I try to use all my characters on a regular basis, just so things don't get stale, but it can be hard on occasion in late game when some characters just aren't up to snuff damage-wise, even though I've built them out pretty good, Like Juyen, for example. Hell, even Evelyn feels a little underwhelming lately, unfortunately.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure.
Right.
I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Fair enough.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Okie dokie. I suppose that means we should get to work.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaethon! Don't Don't touch me.
Oh my god, enough! Get off!
How barbaric!
The shooter's back here. There we go. Whew. Oh, I missed one. Fine. Alright. Next
Looks
up.
like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Allow me. Look around. Don't oh, there.
Okay.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Yes, ma'am. I'm all over it.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, there we go.
All for Lord Phaethon.
Oops, sorry. Don't get hit. I'll make it painless.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Sounds like we got time to catch
It's
up
our
then.
chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core,
Money.
Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Oh, I was about to say, is anything up there? But no.
Hand over what's in the box. Fool.
You punks.
Or we do this the hard way.
Hard way it is.
Who dares get
Let's see if you can get past me first.
Bitch.
Hear the sacrifice core.
You're already cooked.
Don't touch me.
Alright, what do we got?
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman
Damn
never
it.
kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
As everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Nanny? Ooh. Uh-oh. Who the hell's that? Slightly unique design.
Vivian,
What's going on?
It's been ages.
Dina.
Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Oh, Jesus.
Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake. How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound in one of his subordinates. Oh, Jesus. Guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain. Oh, well. Shit.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at? I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors.
Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not?
If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon
Isn't
just
that
needed
not-
an excuse. He needed someone to blame.
Yeah, but I say, isn't that not how her power works at all? Like, doesn't it just happen randomly? I'm pretty sure she doesn't get to choose when she, starts crying the death tears. At least as far as she explained it, it was like a random thing, right? Just like a that's a Raven style premonition. So,
Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again!
you chill out, bitch.
Ruined my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Uh-oh. That could be bad. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors on the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Oh, well shit. Oh no, this is not good.
More ethereals are coming.
The abyss.
Too many. No chance to get out of this. Run or get it!
We'll be okay. I get the feeling this is when a certain someone's about to make her entrance, so.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon!
Let's make this quick.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Whoa!
There are so
Uh-oh.
many.
Hey, look, there she is. Woo! That's cool.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
There she is. Let's
To
go.
avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. Woo! Okay. Oh, she got that kung fu. All right. Oh yeah, we're pulling her. We're pulling her for sure. God damn.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Thanks, Yixuan.
You must be wise, right?
I am indeed wise. Sort of.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
And you are...
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yixuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, thank you. So you're the investigator.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes,
He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I
Fair
have
point.
some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Okie dokie. Yushuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
I mean, considering you fought a small army, I think you'd be all right.
Now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Oh, yeah, let's get out of here first, shall we?
It looks so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Well, that was fun. Ew. How you doing?
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man, who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Oh, so that was probably the sacrifice serum.
That blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed.
So you intervened.
And stop anyone else from getting deceived.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, reasonable.
that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. in front of them all. I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day. Oh, okay.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Mm-hmm.
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
And there we go.
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian, what's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh. Oh no.
Father!
Oh shit.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
That's a fucked up situation right there. Goddamn. Wish trembles as she comes back to reality. Oh, the
Dina
ghost
would
in.
leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No.
You're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings.
At least that's what it sounds like.
They knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You gotta believe. You gotta believe, Vivian.
Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides,
I agree.
You told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today.
Do you need a hug?
So I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
It's almost like I'm some kind of main character or something. And just come to see me whenever you need.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, note that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Good night, Viv. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. See the collectibles she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. Been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Damn. Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. She needs something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Okay. Let's go! Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl.
Oh.
I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is
She really does get around.
And I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Probably.
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Okay, bye, Shawl. Saying goodbye to Shawl, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know where when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Oh. We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising to have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So, Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Okay. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a bamboo. Probably not that one. I bet it's you. Oh wait, was that not close enough? Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. And then Vivian quickly responds, that's the one. She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Oh man, is it time for Fairy to come in? You haven't actually seen Fairy in the story in a good bit. You know, except for right at the beginning when she was doing some creeping. Haven't heard from her since though. Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense,
so she is on our side.
I find your protectiveness
Okay.
rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Video abruptly comes to an end. Oh.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Well, that's good. Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Okay, let's call him.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. There has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct.
I suppose that works.
And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
Okay, looks like we have an in.
It seems
And me?
like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
Oh.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
All right then, it's a date.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger,
We get to wear a fancy suit.
evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Surely we're not going in our jeans, t-shirt, and weird-ass jacket. Not to a fancy party, right? You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Alright. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Let's go. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. I guess we're not putting on a suit and tie for this, auspicious event, but whatever, I guess. You can just roll up to fancy occasions and goddamn anything, man. Might as well wear my PJs for this. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, then why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, you will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall. Okey-doke.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
I was giving him far too deep a voice. Fair enough.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief. Well, guess it all worked out.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Yeah, what the hell do you mean by dessert? You told like a noble lady just now.
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, to the plan then.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, this we already know. You've been following for a while now, haven't you? In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. Doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened. That was easy.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
That's what I thought. Let's contact Lycan just in case.
Security outside of the manor is really strict, but Maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Gina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up, shall we?
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. Uh-oh.
Esteemed guests,
Oh,
is
Jesus.
the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh, dear. And he has a gun.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
No,
Don't want
I guess
to
we're...
come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raised his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. Looking at metal, a familiar voice comes. Lycan? Oh, no. It's Hugo. He lived. Of course he did.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want.
He's alive. Oh, hi, PT. How you doing?
I would be defeated so soon when I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
And yet you fell for him.
Tricks.
I don't know. I thought that was a pretty good one. Hugo the Illusionist. Yeah, straight up.
Know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Damn, getting all whispery with it? Okay. Absolutely diabolical. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Go to where Lycan is. Alright.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Alright, buddy. Let's go have a chat, shall we?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
And Jane escaped, but at least I got Rena out of it. Aww. Was it your first Rena?
Happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes
Oh, cool. At least you got a new character. And Rena's pretty good if you set her up right.
Consequences would be if I didn't understand your code, if I decided against helping you, or if I just couldn't control my strength properly.
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Just a little.
I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Oh,
he's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means. It lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
Such a bitch.
I'm more well-informed than your lot.
She is one I wanted out of the standard banner, so it's all good. Hey, there you go. Yeah, as for me, I'm still missing my lichen from my collection. It's the only one of the standards I don't have yet. Really hoping that anniversary coming up lets us choose a standard character.
Risk setting yourself alight. It's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Quite dramatic.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Nanny?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Also, why is Lycan all wet? It's like dripping.
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Hugo would be toast if not for Lycan being such a goody two-shoes. Well, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. But hey, they do work together pretty well. One's gotta admit.
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh. Hugo tells Lycan of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition.
I wondered the same when I first saw this scene. Yeah, like why is he dripping?
The good news is he gave me
It's
a
very
low
odd.
dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Unfortunate.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
That sounds awful.
That's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
My question is, how did he tie his other arm after he already tied the first arm? Like, because both of his arms are tied, and the dialogue said he did it himself, so... Like, Lycan had to have helped, right? You can't, like, tie your other arm if one of your arms is already tied down. That'd make no sense.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
Damn.
Time is short.
Probably went for a swim to cool off after talking so much to Hugo. Yeah, maybe, huh?
I understand.
Uh-huh.
Die, you stupid bastard.
Damn. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. Ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh, hey, and it's our Bamboo. It's all your fault. How are you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. Those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Jesus. Well, okay, someone has some mommy issues. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Damn, okay.
If
You're getting dark.
He'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I will be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Yeah, right? Holy shit. That is turbo fucked. Oh god. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye, and she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Really, it's coming out of the bang boo.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
Jesus.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning.
So anyway, by the way, I forgot to say this yesterday, but happy Mother's Day, to any mothers in the audience or anybody who has a mother in the audience. I hope you guys had a nice Sunday with your mom. Yeah, maybe took her out to lunch or dinner, breakfast, something like that, Got her a little something, etc. and so on. Goodness gracious.
So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites.
Man's really going through it right now. Like, god damn.
Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitating will be the victim.
But his voice actor is really giving it the performance it deserves, huh?
You'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Sheesh.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Sheesh. I play with JP voice, so it's very interesting to hear how it is in EN. Yeah, it's not bad, right? He's doing a pretty good job.
Me as you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
It's sufficiently menacing. I like it. It's good. I could learn something from this guy. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see.
Again.
This is still an illusion.
Damn it. Here we go again.
Who's going to show up this time?
Oh, hey KJ. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Brother. Hugo, let's play hide and seek. I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place.
Is that a bear?
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Makes me want an agent that has nothing but pure hatred for the ethereals. That would be interesting.
Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Oh god.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh jeez. This is really getting dark. My god. Okay. Run. Run, Hugo. Run for the darkness. Run from the edge. It's catching up, Hugo. It's clawing at you.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I
Just like the crying children noises in the background. Jesus Christ.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Oh, here comes the second voice again.
Why is kindness always punished instead?
That's a good question.
Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... Does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircling Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
And it shows on their voice lines during combat? Oh yeah, absolutely. That would be pretty fun.
The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
Okay, so that's what actually happened.
And by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
Good lord, man.
Exactly what you managed to live.
He's not getting anything for Father's Day, I'll tell you that right now.
You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Almost.
don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again. Ooh.
Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
Sheesh.
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So
My goodness.
do not deny your own desires.
It is like I'm feeling the menace. It's like crawling all over me as I like go through this scene, man.
Is the talent you were born with, the best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark.
Spark. I'm a spark.
A raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. Ropes that bound him had come undone at some point, takes a deep breath in the damp air and stands up. Straightens out his attire, tightens up. Yeah, yada yada. We've been through this already. So were we actually awake this time, or nope, we're not. Damn it.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Not quite. Not quite, not quite. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice and
I
extreme.
think it's better than JP. It sounds more menacing in EN.
Use the chaos to once again attempt an assassination.
Absolutely. I think it also comes down to like when it's in your native tongue and it's done well, it just kind of enhances the effects, right? Because it's a language you already speak and understand intrinsically.
You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Like, I imagine those who natively speak Japanese probably feel the same way about the Japanese dub, right?
But he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycan is gone. In his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already.
That is not my native language, so not the case for me. Oh, shit, didn't realize. My bad, PT.
Just as you said.
So wait, are you a native Japanese speaker then?
And I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same. Forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering.
JP sounds just a bit like more darker Hugo, while Ian really does sound menacing. Oops, guys. You're good, PT. Okay.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you
Portuguese. Oh, gotcha. Now I remember. Yeah, my bad. This actually came up before, didn't it? My bad, PT.
None of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it.
Right.
So,
Okay.
for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, it's about to be an actual fight? Like a metaphorical actual fight? Yep, looks like it. I think we're gonna have to go toe to toe. That's a good intro. Yep, here we go. Character tutorial, when a special attack or an ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalized effect is triggered. This effect can increase the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun. A certain amount of days will be inflicted based on remaining stun duration. Okie dokie.
All the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive,
And we're in there.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
I will admit, he's got a pretty slick moveset.
I have you now.
Think not, buddy. Man, they need to put that totalized shit on the old attack characters. Actually do some real damage. Making me work for it. Come here. Nope. Not gonna happen.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
Probably should have saved that for when he was dazed, but whatever.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
They're all a part of me. They need to make this into a real villain in the story? What, the evil, like, fucking... the Mr. Hyde Hugo?
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
A few little shoulder pats, that's all you need. Oh shit, how about that?
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
But it is what it is.
My former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Dagon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell
Aw. Look at you two getting along again.
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
You really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Sheesh.
But just as you said,
Almost sounds like gig economy.
what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed. As little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both of his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
Fair enough.
You would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
I mean, only one of you's got robot legs. I think he'll be alright. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from Top's Big Shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thing direct lineage is a way more noble than the side branches. which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, you've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. It was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction, to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses. But honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltist. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you. Real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drop? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. You know, if ever you want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. And away we go. I hope my rendition of the two characters was good enough. Ugh. And of course, gonna make you play plenty of Who You Go just so you want to pull for him.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Freeze all evil!
Oh, hey guys. How we doing? You untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Off we go.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Bro, all this coming from NPC enemies. You're talking to playable characters here, buddy. You need to relax.
Let the party begin.
Oh yeah, that totalized shit is crazy. Yeah, every attack character needs that. Put that on Evelyn, put that on Juyen. Put it on goddamn, what's her name? Ellen? Soldier 11? Everybody. They need that damage pop. 100%. You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group. From the start, I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told until they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue. We continue.
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Oh well, what have we here?
Over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Of course they would.
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
And the fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. But the Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication.
Yeah, nah, shit way too sketchy.
If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
I'd forget it right there and go home.
You won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
Now would be a good time, Hugo.
It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. Oh god. Oh god, oh no. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence.
Okay, so we go beat him up now, or
we
what?
can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Let's go.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Don't do this. Oh, this poor bastard getting absolutely cooked.
Your legs, how are they feeling?
Zira. I'm fine.
To be honest,
Oh, this poor bastard.
used to fight.
Look at him getting whooped on. Look at him getting absolutely cooked.
You had a lot more aggression.
Take this. I've merely learned to control my strength.
It's getting absolute. Yo, fight back. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. This is so fucked. Fight back. Fight back.
The end is nigh.
Yeah, okay. Let him die. What game is this? Hi, Karumi. How you doing? This is Zenless Zone Zero. It's one of Hoyoverse's games.
How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family!
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It
Means you guys are
exactly
cooked.
what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need.
Okay, is it good? I enjoy it. I think it's pretty solid. Though it is free to play, so you're welcome to just give it a try and see what you think for yourself, you know?
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
Story's pretty good, I'd say.
Let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers swift chop to the back of the necks to the Ravenlock family members.
Don't
Night night.
worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain, so they were in on it the whole time. That's crazy. That's good.
Now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
God damn, got him.
See, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Hey.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask.
Cool.
The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
That's right.
never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides,
okay, fair enough.
Back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going.
I guess so.
Reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon. That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Fair enough.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do.
Right, and that brings us back to...
End of Ravenlock.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, that brings us back to Vivian and Phaethon, right? As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger. Yep, here we go.
You can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
A news story?
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Oh.
Tops is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately.
Ooh, no.
Further affiliation with them.
Oh, damn. Got him.
What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage.
A regular phantom thief, huh?
Friends who'd catch me if I fall. Partners who'd shed tears for me. And allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Damn. Damn. Leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Was that a fact? Lycon's assistants, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. Alright then.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Wait, so what about the sacrifices and what's her name? So you knew about everything,
Did
huh?
you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Oh, that's not good. We had no idea where the real core is.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
What, that coin?
Here? In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
Wait, the weird toilet?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Oh, no, wait, this is a different thing. I thought it was the fucking bamboo toilet thing. And pendant to Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. Pendant clicks open for the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Well, holy shit. Look at that. God damn. Gasp.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Oh, you bitch.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Oh, well, at least you don't need to worry about it now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Here we go. What's wrong, Lycom? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should've... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, you must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Weiss, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be headed into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring Eos with you. Yeah, screw it, let's go. We still got some time. We can wrap this up. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethans leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dana wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Let's go. And away we go.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Just this once.
Yeah, my parry timing is really in the shit right now.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
There's also a weird team comp. I guess I can get it done regardless, but still. Anything over here? No? Okay. Just making sure.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Yeah. You go ahead and do. You go ahead and do that, buddy.
Take care of the guards first. Scram before I get angry. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first.
What, did he do something about it?
Yep.
I'm part of Mockingbird too, huh?
You just stepped into your own grave.
Did we? Did we really?
Fools.
I'll write
Bonk.
the ending to your nightmare.
Not worth my time.
That's it. Let order and madness dance.
Totalize. That totalize damage is ridiculous.
Don't you know? Hit my dress dirty and you'll pay. How dull.
This power.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Where are you looking?
Say no more.
Repent!
And that's the game. Smash.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
I guess we're splitting up then.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them, turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when she was looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw, Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision and grabs a vial of Landon's serum. The tragedy does something. Shit, I missed. I shouldn't have autoplayed it.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Yes, we'll have to see how things all play out.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Don't touch me. Fool. Don't touch me.
Man, you are tanky. There we go. Took a minute to kill that one.
There might be more serum here. Fool.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Shut up.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Goodbye.
Don't touch me. There are containers by the fissure.
Whoa. People. We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Yu and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and Yu continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Oh dear.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of
Probably.
course not.
I mean, they'll live in general.
Under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Yo, this might be a good time for Faithin to chime in.
False hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows.
Yeah, neither did Griffith.
It's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille,
She's not gonna do it.
Are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
Oh, she about to do something crazy, chat.
Dina.
She about to do something crazy.
You can still turn back.
The crazy coming.
Be your way back.
Griffith had to actually care about the bad of the Hawk to sacrifice them, but she just a bitch. Yeah, true.
Hugo and the mayor.
True.
If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain.
Oh no, Camille!
Everything I did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
Camille, no!
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
Oh, no.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path. Oh no! Damn it!
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
It'd be great if these things would start actually taking damage. There we go.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Perfect. Let's go. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, she's about to go crazy, isn't she? She's about to become a boss.
Now, Vivian.
How the hell is this her fault?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon?
Like, actually, though, why?
Back then. If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Oh, she's insane. She's crazy.
You said you wandered.
She gone crazy.
Ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only
that's fucked up.
Purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
You know that's fucked up though, right?
Taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
That sounds like a you problem, to be honest.
You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
Oh god, we're gonna have to fight her.
Apologize, Vivian.
Nobody asked you to. Yuna closed her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her body, sign of corruption. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we gotta fight her.
Myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am.
A bitch?
Hateful and despicable.
Yep.
I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Oh, there's a joke in here, but I'm not gonna be the one to make it. I'm not gonna be the one to make it. Not this time. Maybe if we were on the Offensive Charm podcast, I would, but not here. Not like this, man. Not like this. Oh, good lord. Okay, yeah. We're just gonna let that one sit.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh dear. So I don't have to do this fight with only one character? Fuck it. That is an interesting form. I was not expecting her to look like that, but okay. That's new.
Tina, pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
God damn it. Whoa! Oh, for a second I thought the lasers were coming out of her nipples. I'm like, wait, what? Woo! Okay. Damn it. Just die. There we go. It's a very aggro boss. Yeah, honestly, it's getting a little hard to dodge all this. Woo! Whoa! Ah! Almost there.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
Gotcha.
Not
It's
worth
over.
my time.
Whew. She's not dead.
Vivian, behind you!
What happened? What the?
Whoa!
Lies. Don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I
Oh no! Oh no!
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Oh, I knew it. I knew it. We're about to Deus Ex Machina.
It can't end like this.
All right, all right. These eyes can just do anything, huh? Damn, okay. Well, alrighty then. Feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring then vanishing.
Wise! Wise, you're finally awake.
Ugh.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
Dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
All right.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
Protagonist plot armor release, exactly. This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycan arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
No, you're good.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start. but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see it?
I doubt it.
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
So we have the power to cure it now, I guess?
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master
Okay, so when
you are special.
Okay, so when the player character, or when the main character becomes playable, they're going to be an ether type. So this is confirmed. Confirmed, it's going to be an ether type.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
A gift from our teacher. How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Okay. That sounds good.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Damn.
For the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the city waste sorting and processing proposal.
Old fox.
He fucking knew. He knew that you'd say some bullshit.
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
Wait.
As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Wait. Hold the fuck up. Whoa, back it up. Back it down. Hang on a second. Wait.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Oh, good lord.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
That's pretty good. Okay, man. Women are crazy, chat. Women are crazy. That's the goddamn that's the moral of this story. Women are crazy as hell. Shotgun wedding, honestly.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycan are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Alfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycan, and Vivian take their leave. Are you feeling alright? What Lycan talked about, controlling ether particles? He said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. No, I can't think about that right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Get upstairs to rest. Alright, I imagine there's still one last send-off before this mission actually ends. So what's it gonna be? Can I really control etheric energy? Is a gift our teacher left for us? Then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. Doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Bop. Bop. Bam. And that's that. Cool. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Talk to Belle. Oh yeah, still something. Let us go and see. Hey, Belle. Wise, someone calling herself Yixuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved Vivian and me when we were encountering some ethereals in the hollow once. Belle, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a void hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live, too. That makes sense. Really? Of course. She looks so serious. Didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked her if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around, and you could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Wise. Yeah, alright. Imagine this will be the lead-in into 2.0. There she is. Hard to miss, honestly.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Does she mean the dog? This is Hal.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Okay, Yixuan gently pats Hal's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yixuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Okay.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
Okay.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred.
These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Let's go. Yishuan Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Buyan. I know that store. Know that store, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Yishuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. Okay, I guess we're gonna keep going for a bit here. Yeah, I kind of assumed we were just gonna do a nice little wrap-up and be done. Yeah, but I should still have enough time until the podcast, so why not? Let's get this done, shall we? I should go first. It's my turn. Wow, what is happening here?
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Jesus Christ.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
What's going on?
This is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishuan remains calm and composed and says...
Fortune telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
There you go. In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
Hold on. Good. It seems the banish wealth and desire spell is still effective.
That's good.
Wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquei Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Okie dokie. Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. Repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. Shouldn't be difficult. Wise, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. No, there's no need for that. I can check it over first. There's no major hardware issues. I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. Your friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Okay. Oh, it's a bandit boo. Cece. Okay. Cece, look, I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yup, really. They're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes. However, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, ICC will make them pay for it tenfold. Calm down now. Let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Carefully check Bang Boo CC's parts. Network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Yeah, of course. Let's see. I mean, this should do. There we go. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Ooh. Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. Oh god, oh no. Oh, I might have been better off just leaving him broken. Thank you, thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must tone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come and seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bang Boo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, a spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight these other Bang Boo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. The brains are made of defective parts. The Bang Boo contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. It's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bang Boo don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understood? Though one should not get into fights, if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head to that store. All right. If we can...
The store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place.
Yep.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishan.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
Oh, okay.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Oh, what, that's it? So, alright then. This kind of reminds me of when I met Astra at the end of one of the other versions, right? And then her story came immediately after that. Guess they just kind of get a habit of doing that, huh? We get to meet some interesting, pivotal character in the next update, right at the end of the current one. Yeah, I guess it's an interesting way to go about it. Wise, you're back. Did everything go okay? Yeah, it went well. Went well. Just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Wise, do you think what Yishuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. Though she did do some talisman shit when we first met her, so... It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie. But I don't think Yishuan Shifu was lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Wise, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Good idea. Please tell me that's the end. Things are quiet again. That's it, everybody. We did it. Follow me back to the room, would you please? Let's wrap this up. Okay, well, that was a fun session. Yeah, learned a few things, made a bit of progress here and there, and now I can do the monthly event that wanted me to do the story mission first. So that's good. I'll probably do that off stream though. I tend to only really do gacha streams whenever there's an actual story update to follow, you know? Otherwise, they'd take up too much time, and there's so many other games I want to do on the channel, so yeah, it is what it is. At any rate, since that's the end for us here, I'm gonna go ahead and bid you guys adieu. We do have the podcast in about 30 minutes, so I have very little time to get myself something to eat. But yeah, over on the Offensive Charm podcast channel, we're gonna be talking about stuff tonight. Rada brought a guest in this time around. The name kind of escapes me, but we will definitely be sure to have quite a fruitful discussion, I'm sure. But all that being said, oh, and I'm probably going to play Doom Dark Ages tomorrow. And probably also finally get back to First Berserker Kazan. So, yeah, if you're looking forward to some violence, a lot of that tomorrow on tomorrow's streams. So do come check it out. That aside, let's go find someone to raid real quick, and then we'll go ahead and call it a stream. I do want to pass the love along, and of course I have to give my thanks again to the raiders. We did have Okuma come in for the raid. That was much appreciated. So thanks to them again, and everybody who followed, much appreciated as well. Let's see. As far as who we can raid... Probably just send you guys to a friend real quick. Kits up. Oh wow, Sharksighted is streaming. I haven't seen her up in a long time, and she just started. Very nice. I'll probably go ahead and send you guys that way then. Yeah, she's only going for like 30 minutes, so perfect. Belongtrothon to cure cancer in Australia. Yeah, sounds like a lovely cause. Let's go ahead and give her some support, shall we? Alright, y'all. That's gonna be it for us here. Oh, but I do have some raid messages for you guys to use. Send some Soulspark love to our raid target. I would appreciate it as always. With all that being said, you guys know the deal. Go eat some food, drink some water, listen to some good music, and get some good rest. I will see you guys all in the next stream. Until we meet again, take care of yourselves. Later.